There we go. Oh, hey, me. I'm actually playing video games again. It's crazy. I know. I'm probably the world's most inconsistent streamer when it comes to actually, you know, turning on the camera and actually playing a Zelda game. But you know what? Here we are, continuing Phantom Hourglass, and apologizing for my sins once again. Oh God. I don't know what it is about the DS Zeldas. I just don't. I don't remember them as well, and so like every time I come back to Phantom, I'm like, how do I play this game again? How does this work? Where am I? It's a lot. So let's goals today. Make a buttload of progress. In an ideal world, I unlock the full map. I think that would be kind of cool, but I'm really more focused on wanting to okay, yes, this is like a whole ass thing. I'm really biggest. I just want to make a good bit of progress today is really the big thing, and maybe today's the day after the ghost ship that I do a bunch of side questing. I don't know. Kind of depends on how the rest of it goes. So, trying to keep my volume mixer good enough. And also figure out how to get comfortable again, because it is a... Okay. Is that it? Is that the hole? Wow. Truly difficult, truly crazy stuff. So let's see. Who are you? So awesome. Oh, could you be the legendary Link? You finally came. I'm the youngest What's wrong with your eyes? You look demonic. My sister been living in peace and we were snatched away. We've been locked up in this boat ever since, but you need to be safe. Everything is fine. There's your chance to be a true hero. Will you save my older sisters? There are 4 of us in the Kubus. Uh-huh. This is just... This is weird. But they got Tetra locked up somewhere, just like the Kubus sisters. Guessing those replayings are on the whole are scary, but it doesn't matter. We gotta help the girl out. What a weird... I mean, obviously they're evil, right? Like, that's not... Nobody's questioning whether or not they're evil. It's just odd. Good to see that we have Mario Fire Bars and Zelda. There we go. Okay, I assume that's a gem pedestal, and then Okay, well, I assumed correctly that that is a gym pedestal, but I don't know where the gyms be. I mean, can I just clear? Yeah, I can just clear a one gap. So it doesn't actually matter? Oh, wait. There we go. Timer. All right. It's fine. That makes up for all the times I constantly leave the timer on whenever I just take a break. All right. Are they all evil? Yes. My younger sister asked you to save me. I see. I am the third sister, the House of Kubus. Will you please take me to where my younger sister is? Okay. Yes, you don't particularly want to. Sorry, you scared of spider? Lee. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was frozen with terror. Heavens, come close and speak to me. Okay. Honestly, it's just evil. It's incredible how I have quite literally zero recollection of this from Phantom Hourglass when we first played it. I'm happy you're okay. Thank you very much, Link. I'm so sad that my older sister was not with Tetra after all. We will be eating this candy while we wait. Smirks on our faces. Yeah, you're definitely not evil. Of course not. You're gonna be just sitting there eating candy the whole time, which means you're not evil. Again, what? Because as you know, the eating candy is the marker of somebody who is not evil. Oh, there's another chest on that floor. Okay, so you have another girl there. How big is this dungeon? Okay, no, that's it. Okay. Oh, that's all I've discovered. There's a stairwell down over there. Okay. It's like this dungeon can't be that big. It's a boat. I mean, I guess it is a mystical, magical boat that doesn't follow the traditional rules of boats. At least he's like just straight chilling up there. Oh. All right, so let's see. What are we up to? Oh. At least I can like kind of partial stun him and just book it. That's good at least. Oh, who are you? I see. I'm the second daughter of the House Kubus. No, oh no, I've never heard of anyone named Tetra, but enough about that. Why don't you escort me back? What evil am I unleashing upon the world? Hello, Stu. I see that you've remembered that the make me watch an ad redemption thing still exists. So I guess we're watching an ad real quick. All right, let's get that in the right spot. Ba, 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 ba. And then, oh, is it only half? It might be only, there we go. What is? What the? What? Okay, yeah, we got.
There's a new hero out there, and he's not gonna let anyone stand in his way. Ty the Tasmanian
I don't
Tiger.
think.
Rated E for everyone. EA Games. Challenge everything.
I genuinely don't think I've seen Ty the Tasmanian Tiger a commercial or footage until this moment. I genuinely do not think that I was aware that that game existed. I had heard of the game before, obviously, but I had never. What is up with these? Oh, cool. Now, if I open the other chest, is it just gonna kill me? Rupor. Oh dear, looks like I made a little mistake. I'm sorry. I gotta show you them one day. The first two are pretty great. I think you'd enjoy the first for sure. So like, what kind of, I only saw a small snippet of the gameplay. What kind of gameplay are those? Like, what's the general vibe we're talking here? Obviously, it's it's a classic game with a mascot. You know, that's why I was poking fun at Spyro, Crash, and Sonic, but first is a collectathon. Ooh, you say less. You know how much I like me my collectathons. Collectathon. Second is a little more open and missiony with more gimmicks and less platforming. Okay, okay. That's still, look, as long as it's well executed, it's fine. Okay, all right. I just need to be patient. As long as it's good gameplay, as long as it's like a solid foundation, you know, fun to explore, fun to experience, or kind of just doofy or goofy or whatever, like as long as it's got charm, I can work with it. They're made in Australia and leans into it hard. That much I gathered. Well, I didn't know they were made in Australia. I wasn't sure if it was made in Australia or if it was just based on like the caricature of Australia. So I wasn't sure on that one. Okay, we need to rock and roll. Oh yeah, they got the vibes. 10 out of 10. Okay, all right. I'm sold. Look, I like me my collectathon. Oh, come on. Yeah, I'm all alone. I'm all about my my collectathon platformers with vibes. Actually, after stream today, I think I'm gonna play one of them. Isn't it called it's like Corn Kids 64? I've been meaning, I've had that one downloaded. I was supposed to play it for a while now and I was supposed to play it like over Discord with you, but I have not. So I think that's a short one that I could like knock out pretty quick. Oh, neat. Oh. Corn Kids is great. It's either that or I need to continue playing the Banjo-Kazooie, the Jiggies of Time. That's been very good so far. I estimate that I'm just under halfway done with it now. Oh my god. Get over here. Big sister. There you are, little sister. I'm so happy you're okay. Thanks so much. This... God. We all know they're evil. Can I please commit murder against them now? Instead of later? Like, it'd save us all a little bit of time. But anyway, what you up to, Stu? You, what you playing? What kind of thing are you up to and doing right now? Steel drum storage ahead. Flip the switch, move the spikes. The switch is on the left and straight ahead. I'm surprised I was able to get the trapdoor just to opening. That's wild. So perhaps that's not the right way to go. Ever. Cuddling with Garf, he just woke up. Oh, he's probably being the cutest cat there ever was. Is that true? Other than that, Donic 06, which is different than Sonic 06, the very classic Sonic game that everybody loves. I do wonder what the plot of Donic 06 is compared to its Sonic the Hedgehog counterpart. Purple. Okay. Please. Just need to commit the right amount of murder. It's fine. Oh, there's someone in that barrel. Okay. Oh yeah, I readjusted and now he's full on laying out, stretched and all into it. Or stretched and leaned into it. Well, there was no doubt in my mind that he was going to be a cute cat. It is meant to be pulled. 24513. Okay, there we go. I just write that. 24513. Go. Go on. Oh, there's a switch in there. Okay. All right, so 2. Oh, wait, I didn't actually pull it. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. Eh? Did I read that code wrong? 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. What if I did 3, 1, 5, 4, 2? Still incorrect. Am I just dyslexic as hell? What happened? Jesus. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. There's always an order in which things must be pulled. Eh? Am I dumb? What? 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. Incorrect. What on earth? I feel like that was a very straightforward. I felt like that was a very straightforward ask there. I feel like it just tell me exactly what I needed and then I did it. I mean, clearly not. Clearly I am missing something. But what happened? Stu, am I dumb? Or did I just like not read something that I should have read? Or is this a... Which order am I doing? I'm doing the one that it told me on the pillar, 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. No, do it. Okay. 2, 4, 5, 1, 3. That is how I was interpreting it. Because it... Do the fourth one first. The first... Oh god. Oh god. Do the fourth one first, the first one second. Oh, I'm interpreting it backwards. Oh, I get it. Okay. All right, all right. 4. I see. Okay. Yeah, this tripped me up the same way. Yeah, right? Like I'm just okay. That's fascinating. I don't know what it I guess it makes sense when you're talking about like this game in which that you write down everything on like, you know, a map, right? So like I get it. Because then you're like writing the order onto the map physically, but the other way also like it also makes sense. Okay. So, whoa. I have a very important hypothetical question for you, Stu. And you tell me how you want. I think it's supposed to be vague and a little weird since the dungeon is all about that kind of stuff. I mean, that makes the most sense. So my hypothetical question for you, Stu, is forget everything that has been talked about for the Switch 2 and all of like the stuff that's been announced. Throw it all out for a moment. I want you to tell me what is your most crack-potted desired game announcement that still is. I want to know like your most out there, I want this game announcement for the Switch 2. And then I want your most I want that, but with a shred of reality inserted into it. So I want your like what is your desire here for the Switch 2? I have to know. I see. Well, I'm the eldest sister. Oh, please take me to my younger sisters. Okay. Oh, there's one thing I have to tell you. The creepy creature with the hood and the sickles are called reaplings. They're evil, but they are more devilish when they're angry. Don't shoot arrows in their backs. Their back is a sensitive part of their body. What a weird thing to tell me. Come on. Why are there so many spiders? Ape Escape Trilogy Remake. Sony's already reviving random IP that are Nintendo friendly. An Ape Escape Trilogy Remake. That would, you know, that is what I asked for, which is something that would be absolutely insane. I'm honestly more surprised that Sony hasn't done that yet. Like, I don't know what the sales numbers for the Ape Escape games are anyway. But that doesn't feel impossible. It would just involve them having to actually make video games, right? Like, I don't think that's crazy. mean, I've already talked about how Ape Escape. I feel like I've already talked about it. Maybe I haven't. But I do really want to play the Ape Escape games at some point. Wait a second. Wait a second. Why has she gotta scream? You know, actually, now I'm thinking about it. Oh my, OMG. Hello, Molly. All right, I'm gonna pose the same question to you, Molly. So what is your number one, like, most crackpot, this is the game I want to come out on Nintendo Switch 2. Throw away some degree of logic and reason and tell me what does your heart want? Actually, and then Stu, for you, my question for you separately in this is, so I have actually been wanting to play Billy Hatcher recently. I saw like a clip of it and I was reminded of its existence and how I haven't played it yet, and I probably should. But I have a tough question for you. Do I play Billy Hatcher just on Discord with you, or do I save playing Billy Hatcher as like an in-between of like, since we're already doing that like hangout with Courtney, do I save Billy Hatcher for something like that, where we play it in like a in like that kind of context, I guess, is what I mean to say. My own answer to this whole question, by the way, I think it'll be better if it's not in the Hangouts. Okay. I fully believe you. Not every game is really conducive to that kind of like hangout, so to speak. Fortunately, like, you know, for us, the Kingdom Hearts series was, and at least and so far it appears that at least the first Spyro game has been pretty conducive to that as well. But having, you know, these are all like games in which that like I don't really know them because I didn't grow up with them, so I'm not familiar with them enough to know if they're like conducive to that environment or not. So if you don't think it's conducive to that environment, then that makes sense to me. They should make Yoshi Tax Evasion Simulator for the Switch too. That's not my real answer, but I'm trying to give something while I think. No, honestly, that's fair. I would actually love to see Yoshi attempting to do taxes and then subsequently failing, because he doesn't have like his property. He doesn't have his documentation in order, basically. According to like the Mushroom Kingdom stuff. Oh, and it would be so funny if like the tax laws for the Mushroom Kingdom were like wildly complicated for no reason whatsoever. Like I'm thinking like this is some kind of almost like Papers, Please-esque, like you're flipping through large amounts of kind of confusing documentation, trying to make sure that everything looks right before you submit it. And you're having to do it for all the Yoshis, like individually on Yoshi's Island. You would not believe Yoshi's tax bracket. That's, man, that would be that. I'm actually kind of into the idea again. Why hasn't someone done that? I mean, I'm sure there's some parody like game out there for Yoshi commits tax fraud, right? Yoshi owns an entire island. His tax bracket is crazy. Damn. You never know he's paid real estate taxes. Hey, man, he so doesn't know how to. If you want to save Tetra, you'll have to play a match of Dead Man's Volley. Aw. They're... Am I supposed to like hit this back? Hold on. What a great way to showcase the Switch 2's cursor mode. I just killed someone. Oh, this is exhausting. I'm just gonna spin, I guess, because I don't know what else to do here. Yeah, this is crazy that it's honestly a good point. So I saw an article, or not an article, but like I saw a more technical explanation on how the Switch 2's version of like the DS download play feature works. And it's actually like, it's actually kind of surprisingly nuanced in how it works. And I think the way that feature works is honestly has given me the highest amount of confidence that we will get like a DS version of NSO. Because like I mean, I could see this kind of working in you know, utilizing the cursor as a touch screen sort of thing, but I also stand by the fact that if they're gonna do DS NSO, it's gonna be like you just play the games with the console physically sideways. Blow up already. Explode. Come on, blow up already. You really know how to play, Link. Gosh, we'd love to reward you, but we don't have any trophies. Instead, you can drag that precious Tetra of yours with you. Oh, okay. You got the ghost key. You can unlock the door sealed with ghost power. That was amazing. You beat off those volley girls. What did I just get? Is this a heart container? It is a heart container. Okay, I need to watch. But yeah, basically the way that like the share play stuff works, I think, is not by sharing the game. It's I could be wrong. It looks like you're doing like a screen share kind of thing, and or something like that, more than you're doing like or a screen casting thing. in the same style of how the Wii U, like synced its tablet to the TV. And now I'm wondering if there's going to be like some kind of physical accessory that you would be able to enable that with. Maybe like something in the dock that the Switch 2 can connect to and do that with, so that way it can display the top screen while you hold the Switch 2 for the bottom screen. I don't know. It's an interesting, to me, it's just an interesting like possibility. 8. Jesus Christ. I have a lot of side content I need to catch up on. I'm tracking it, but I have a lot of side content I'm behind on now. Honestly, it's pretty telling that that it's actually difficult for me to think of getting anything that would be a true crackpot Switch 2 game other than a mainline Pokemon game that won't suck. I think that's the most unrealistic thing you've said so far. Or that I've thought so far, like I've even considered, is a mainline Pokemon game that doesn't actually just somehow run terribly and look terrible, even though they have objectively crazy powerful hardware. It's still going to look miles worse than any Xenoblade game would. Which is the crazy part about it, is that there are other games on the same system that look like they're from a completely different generation. What are you going to do? She's a statue. The ZA footage they showed was pretty clean. Was that during Treehouse? I didn't know if I didn't get a chance to watch Treehouse last week, so I didn't get to see if they were, I didn't get to actually see any of like the content for that they showed off. Not in the direct. Okay. Is the Switch 2 version of ZA, does it actually, is it just like higher frame rate, or does it actually look kind of different? Because that was the thing with the Breath of the Wild versus and Tears of the Kingdom. Their Switch 1 versus their Switch 2 versions, when put side by side, actually look quite surprisingly more enhanced. But is it just a frame? Like, if they fix the frame rate, I'll play it. That's not like, I'm here for it. I'll play it. That's fine. Haven't seen any graphics comparisons, but it looks pretty smooth. So yeah, if the games run fine, then I'm good. I've never been someone who cares that much actually about graphics, but the moment the frame rate is constantly like, or lag comes in the picture, like if it doesn't perform well, then I'm out. That's when it falls apart for me. This is your friend. She's looking a bit pale. Her soul didn't get sucked away, did it? You'll ship to my whole life for. Yeah, what are you doing here, Grandpa? I mean, you're probably the Ocean King, but you know. Power of the hero is within you. I am not Oceus. I am the Ocean King. I was savagely attacked by an unfathomable evil. His name is Bellum. That's right. That's one of my favorite things about the Wind Waker timeline, or the Adult Link timeline, I think is a branch. One of my favorite things about it is that they don't, the villains are still technically reincarnations of Demise. Like, they're still technically reincarnations of Demise when you're thinking about it, but like they're actually quite. They're actually different villains with and so it's like you get a lot more variation. He was always a step ahead. It was also just what they were doing, Nintendo was doing around this time. Like, yeah, we still had Ganondorf be ultimately the final boss of Twilight Princess, but like, Zant was a primary villain of the game for the majority of the game. Using the life force he leached from me. His evil spread and bred more and more foul creatures. But Celia managed to split her soul and escape. I want more not Ganondorf. I do too. I just want more not Ganondorf in general. And I just love the fact that they committed to the fact that like, okay, well, we killed Ganondorf at the end of Wind Waker. We definitively killed him, so now he doesn't exist in the rest of this timeline. Wait, hold on. Hold on a second. So let me get this straight. He just brought this like picture slideshow. Oh, I know what I want from Switch 2. A new Dragon Quest Rocket Slime game. Let me pilot a big slime tank once. Wait, hold on. What the fuck are you talking about, Molly? What the fuck is a Dragon Quest Rocket Slime? Also, hey Z, you just want something fun. That's like that's honestly a based take in my opinion. Is the idea that like I don't just give me something fun. Just give me something I don't know I want. Like Donkey Kong is currently the Donkey Kong 3D platformer, Bonanza. Look, like that's kind of filling that niche for me right now. Is I didn't know I wanted another 3D Donkey Kong game that was kind of a halfway between Odyssey and whatever the crackpot stuff they've come up with. But I'm getting it. These islands are rich with life force. I just want to fill the hunger for life force. It's a good thing that she didn't just shatter right there. The ghost ship was made to drain that life force. They used the story of the treasure to lure people in. Tetra must have a bold, vibrant soul. Okay, so you play as a slime from Dragon Quest. Your name is Rocket. They give you a skyscraper-sized tank. Then you fight other skyscraper-sized tanks. It's awesome. What the fuck? That's a game that exists? This whole time I could have been playing a game where I pilot a Dragon Quest slime mech in the style of Evangelion. I hope it has an Evangelion like plot for some reason. Like I hope this Dragon Quest Slimes game has like a extraordinarily deep and wild plot. There's an island north of the Isle of Gust. Go there and find Zeus. He's a blacksmith. He will tell you more about the great evil. He knows how to slay Bellum. What about the treasure? That was the only reason I put my life on the line. And now there's no treasure? Well, I quit. You didn't even listen to the story. You're a man of the sea. Don't you want to help the Ocean King? No. You can't use my ship anymore. No, no, no. I would never actually do this for free. If you help us defeat Bellum, I will grant you one wish. peak video game character, 10 out of 10. I need more of that, and I need more dynamic little, even if it was like just that kind of, you know, simple cutscene like that. I need more dynamic cutscenes like that out of the Zelda games. So sorry, I should have involved you in Tetra and all of this. Your body is sealed away deep in the temple. Bellum should be there too. Normally I would be fighting this battle, but you're our only hope. Sean, have you watched through Evangelion? So I watched all of Evangelion. I watched all of Evangelion, the show, in college with Sethra. And I really thought it was a show of all time when I played it, or when I watched it. I have not seen any of the movies that have come out, though. But I have seen the show in its entirety, and I very distinctly remember, you know, obviously the end of Avon, the last like 2 episodes or whatever. I could close my eyes right now and perfectly picture the everyone clapping, going, "Congratulations, congratulations." Unfortunately, it does not have an Evangelion plot. It's actually not a mech fight per se. You have to man the cannons of your tank, chunking random garbage and NPCs into cannons and shooting them at the other tank. It's a real play style, hard to explain, but fun as hell. Gotta watch the OG movie that rewrote the ending, and then the rebuild movies are a trip. I have heard that the rebuild movies are a trip, but I've not seen any of the movies at all. At least I don't remember. I know I haven't seen any of rebuild, but I actually don't know if I've seen the end of Evangelion, like the end of Evangelion movie that rewrites the ending. Have I? I might have seen it. Or at least I remember the terrible beginning of it. Well, end of Evangelion, like a different perspective happening at the same time. I clearly don't remember most of it. I do not remember the movie very much. But I might have physically watched it. But if I don't remember it now, then, you know, it's the same diff as me not seeing it. Stop wasting time. I agree. I would love nothing more like a different perspective. That sounds like an Evangelion kind of plot. Is that it's the clapping scene of the show. If you remember the beachside ending, that's the movie. I remember the beach. I remember how that movie starts, and I remember how that movie ends. And I do not remember. Like, I think I remember the first 5 minutes and the last 5 minutes, and I do not remember a single thing between those 2 times. Because I do remember the beach scene you're talking about, and I do remember the hospital scene. Maybe it's not the first 5 minutes, but it's definitely towards the beginning. And that's it. That's all I remember. Special delivery. Letter from Jolene. Should be juicy. To my baby sister, Joanne, many years have passed since we've seen each other. Are you well? Are you sure you've endured the heartache at the hands of some awful man? Don't worry about me. The only sister I have in this world. We should really catch up. I have to ask, are you, you still have that weird mermaid costume obsession? I think it's fine to dress up as a mermaid and have a little fun every now and then. Don't wind up with some old fisherman's net. Oh my god. This... What is going on? It seems like that wasn't for you. Well, chalk it up to fate. Do me a favor and deliver that to Joanne. Hold on a second. You're telling me this postal worker read me in its entirety somebody else's letter by accident and then tasks me with delivering that letter? What? What? That's... All right. I don't... the post office here is wild. I don't understand. Clearly I need to watch these movies is what it sounds like. Because like I'm down to watch them. Sean, what are your feelings on the new Mario Kart? What are my feelings on the new Mario Kart? I feel like they're a little more nuanced than I'm trying to get like just barely far enough in this plot so I can start. Sorry to completely derail the Ava talk. No, you're good. I didn't have anything more to contribute to the Ava talk. I think I just need to watch them. I think I just need to plan a day to watch the movies with Stu and Z, and whatnot. They sound wild, honestly. Also, I'm trying to get into a state where I'm not actively in Phantom Hourglass plot. I have to seek the Phantom Sword. I'm trying to get into a point where I'm back into like side quest hell, so I can just go grab a bunch of shit. Bellum has the power to drink the life force from you. Only the Phantom Sword can slay him. You must find the Phantom Sword and defeat him. I no longer have it. What? Also, this guy's eyebrows are incredible. Imagine having eyebrows larger than your eyeballs and also still being that sharp. I can make one. I can't. Okay. Are you joking? The Phantom Sword is no ordinary sword. When forged, normal metal can never handle that kind of sacred power. Aquanine, Arzurine, and Crimsonite. Or Crimsine. Where can we find these metals? Long ago, the Ocean King gifted the pure metals to 3 tribes in the world. 3 tribes pass these treasures down over generations. Visit those tribes, they should be able to tell you the location of the metals. Okay, so the second half of the game is me going to 3 more dungeons, and in these dungeons I will get each of these metals, which will then let me forge the Diet Master Sword, which will then let me kill Calamity, Evil, whatever, Bellum. There's a door that you could open by drawing their symbol. Not. Or another way should open to you. Wow. Okay, okay. All right. I'll talk about Mario Kart in like just 1 second. Like I said, I'm just trying to get moving really quickly before I completely derail everything to do that. Okay. All right. Cool. I mean, I just have to draw the Triforce. That's really all I have to do. So that's not a crazy thing. All right, so let's actually work on side quests for a little while, so I'm not having to let's actually work on side quests for a little bit. So I don't have money, do I? Not really. Apparently I need to go fishing. That's a whole thing. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to do the equivalent of the hit the guy 500 times challenge. Set sail for the traveler ship in the northwest quadrant. Speak to him in. He'll offer to train you. Where's the traveler ship? What on earth? And now I have more mail. Oh my god. The letter from the old wayfarer. Here we go. You found yourself on the path of wayfaring. Don't fret. You may finding your way and discovering is you got the ship part. Incredible. And that's the end of it. All right, so Mario Kart. A sword, pure metal. All right, so Mario Kart. We're just talking about like it bit by bit here, right? So, is this the traveler? No, where's the traveler ship? Oh, it's probably the giant ship. I'm an idiot. All right. So I am really excited for it. Don't get me wrong. Being able to rail grind in it sounds awesome. For starters, I'm very excited to be able to rail grind. Jesus, what are you doing here, lady? I don't remember. I'm just gonna have to attack her again, aren't I? Come on. Crazy lady. There we go. Not again. I have one last thing to say. This day remember it well. Lineback professional crate inspector. Tip for giving that crazy girl a heave-ho. Thank you. 20 rupees. Jesus. Okay. So I'm really excited for rail grinding. I'm really excited for jumping off walls. I think both of those are like, I'm just deeply excited for in general. The open world, like being able to go and explore like the space and all the interconnected stuff, that's sick. That's genuinely awesome, and I'm deeply excited for it because you know, that's the kind of stuff that I enjoy. I love I absolutely love that kind of, you know, exploration based gameplay and whatnot. So it's just like a really big, oh, my Prince of Red Lions to save things. I'm just a really big why are you okay? You're now a hero's apprentice. Yeah. That's it. Okay, Rudochrome. Open world I'm very excited for. Like, and do I have to leave? I actually have to leave and come back? That kind of sucks. Okay. All right, well, do I just like, I just go to Beetle ship, buy something, and then come back? This is so frustrating. I'm just trying to... Bomb bag. Actually, yeah, that sounds great. Okay. So Molly, okay, but other things on Mario Kart. So like I'm very excited for it. I, like the rest of the internet, am not the most enthused about the fact that, you know, it's going to cost $80. Obviously Sean, knowing I'm going to get this game, and being fortunate enough that I can do this, assuming the Switch with the tariffs doesn't go up ludicrously in price, we'll be getting the bundle that includes both Mario Kart and the console itself. So thus I will be getting, so I will only be paying $50 for Mario Kart ultimately. However, the game costing $80 does suck. I was kind of expecting it to cost $70, because that seems to be where most like triple, you know, quote unquote AAA first party major games have gotten to at this point. And that's fine, right? Like, I hate to be like, I get it. If a game costs, if it truly is going to have that much content and it's worth the money, then that's just what it is. Obviously, I'm not going to sit here on, and I have no authority to speak to, the complexity of like people's income versus, you know, the how income hasn't matched inflation and blah 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 blah. I have no interest in weighing in on that more than just the fact that Mario Kart World costs $80 sucks. Like that's just a fact. But throwing price away for a minute to kind of focus on the positive part of the discussion here, because I don't want to go any further than I already have. I'm very excited for the game. The game looks fantastic. I'm already a huge Mario Kart fan. I have been since DS. The biggest thing that I'm hoping out of the experience is being a fan of Mario Kart DS. I really like, I'm a really big fan of having like missions or objectives or achievements or something that I can kind of like, that will help pad out my time, or collectibles. Like whether if I'm like going around collecting character skins or playable characters or whatever, then great, awesome, that sounds sick. I'm curious to see if there are missions in free roam. Yeah, that's really what it is I want there to be some kind of mission based mode or some kind of like objective, because I was such a big fan of its implementation in Mario Kart DS. I loved Mario Kart DS so much for its single player content, and so I want there to be a lot more of that kind of content to kind of pad it out. And I'm not asking the world, like, I don't think, because how do I put this? Like in Smash Ultimate, for example, I know a lot of people were really disappointed about how a lot of people for Smash Ultimate were very disappointed about how World of Light, while it was incredible, unbelievable, perfect, you know, we got basically Subspace Emissary 2. Except for but people weren't exactly enthused about the fact that it didn't have any custom maps or anything like that, that the maps were all, you know, reuse of the multiplayer. And I'm a fan of that. I'm okay with the maps. Like, I'm okay with it trying to reuse the content and whatnot, as long as that content is very good. So that's kind of what I'm hoping out of it. Is like, I want something akin to that of like a Mario Kart DS mission mode, or Smash Ultimate, like achievements, objectives, missions, whatever you want to call them. That's my goal. That's my hope. There is soft confirmation of unlocks in free roam. Each region has check marks for costumes and whatnot that you've unlocked there. Yeah, I'm hoping a large roster means that there are lots of opportunities to hunt down, especially if they removed customization from the vehicles, which I'm very okay with. I am so okay with them removing customization from the vehicles. I didn't realize they removed customization from the vehicles. That's like in Mario Kart World. That's crazy. I adore that. I hated the customization of the vehicles for the most part. Overall, it was just not something I really wished to engage with. Customization always slowed things down, and they always looked bad. Yeah, and they also just felt bad. Like, it felt like you would only get... It felt like a lot of like the time trials, like for example, when I was trying to do time trials, it always felt like I wasn't practicing how to do the race better. I was trying to figure out the right combination of vehicle stuff and then trying to practice. And I hated that a lot. I just wanted to enjoy the I just wanted to race until I got a good time. That's really it. Yeah, how many DLCs and styles of vehicle they had customization options clashed gnarlishly. Garishly. I was like gnarlish, garlishly. That being said, being able to put gold Mario inside of a, I think was it BMW? What was the car? No, it wasn't BMW. Whatever the car, like the real car brand was, that was a little funny. But that was funny because of ironic stuff. But it wasn't that will still be part of time trials. Vehicles still have different stats and drift types, so there'll still be optimal options for each track. Okay, so what is the customization? Clearly I'm out of the loop on what kind of customization exists for clearly I'm out of the loop. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that had no charge. Okay, I need practice. Can I do it again? Yes, okay. It's like previous Mario Karts before 7. You select character and vehicle, but because choices are tied to stats, there will always be the quote-unquote best option. Okay, so so there are different vehicles and there are different characters, but there's no further customization than that. You're just picking vehicle and character as a combination. I mean, that's still way better. I'm okay with that. Still. Because that does reduce how many options there are. Oh, come on. All right, I need to get... Yeah, it takes away a lot of the clutter. I agree. That's ultimately what I'm... Okay, I need to do better. Oh, God. I get trapped in the animation because I'm just like... Wait, how could you hit me from there? That was so far. I guess you're literally holding a pitchfork. All right, starting to see the strategy. Ah. I like how Sonic Crossworlds is doing it. You can save customizations beforehand, so the right before the race piece isn't a slog as everyone picks through stuff. That is really good. I like that a lot too. Is it like you set it up right before the race and then you have the option to save that? Do you set that up beforehand entirely like Smash, or is it like you're setting up like controls and stuff underneath a named profile? Or is it that you are you would like pick it out during the selection and you have the option to save it basically and load it? Whoops. Because I'm right-handed, I can't actually see the total as my fingers, like how many hits I've had. As my fingers like covering it up. 101, remarkable. Oh, perfect. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. All right, I see the ad break coming up. It's a combo. You can do high level customization during vehicle selection, or you can go to the editor and on the main menu and do deeper customization like decals and whatnot. You kind of get the best of both worlds when it comes to personality, but keeping things moving. That is fantastic. I love that. I am a very big fan of that because that was ultimately my worry, was like, oh, well, people like, you know, can you how easy is it to engage with that mechanic? And it sounds like a very easy in exactly the right way. So all right, fine, you did it, Stu. You've convinced me to play Sonic Racing with you. You've convinced me to play a Sonic Racing game. I hope you're happy. All right. I think Twitch is going to force me to take my company mandated ad break. The Sonic Racing games are all pretty great. I mean, I think I'm already on the hook to play a bunch of the Sonic Racing games with you anyway. So I'm down. I'm very excited to play it when it comes out with you. All right, I think I have to take my company mandated break, or the executives will come and force me to never stream on their platform ever again. So I will be back in about 5 minutes. So, BRB. All right, we back. Want to be the Moo Moo Meadows cow? And of course, Stu wants to be the penguin or the dolphin. I want to be the most ridiculous character on the roster. That is my desire. I want to be like, those are both really good contenders. But if I see that I can play as a butterfly, I'm playing as a butterfly, no question. That's my goal. Okay, I need... The dolphin is pretty wacky. The dolphin is very wacky. That is a very off the wall choice. I will give it that. So, okay. like looking right now. I'm supposed. So the one thing I haven't been tracking is correctly has been the sand of hours. So I should probably start tracking that a little better than I have been, because I think yeah, I think I should track that better, because I'm probably not tracking that very well right now, and that is a serious actual problem. Okay, so I have 1, 2, and 5 for sure. But I do not know if I have acquired that from any of the treasure charts. Is that how I did that? I actually don't know. And that's legitimately a concern. Well, we're gonna deal with that problem in a moment, I guess. Okay, so in order for me to get this other one, I need to go to the old Wayfarer's hut and get the fishing rod. So in order for me to do that, do you need to track sand? Can you get it anywhere other than treasure charts / progression? That's a good question that I don't know. Let's see. Progression. I guess not. I guess once I acquire all the, you're right. As once I acquire all the treasure charts, I'm pretty much set. So you're right. I don't need to track that separately necessarily. Currently, you can tell me if I'm doing something wrong here. I'm currently tracking heart containers, treasure maps, power, wisdom, courage gems, and well, now sand of hours. That is what I'm currently tracking. I have also gotten 1 bomb bag from a beetle shop, but I'm not worried about tracking that. Those are pretty easy for me to figure out at the end of the game. That should be all you need to track. Okay. Cool. All right, so I'm not particularly worried then. I just need to pick things up as I go. All right, so let's go here. I'm just gonna pick up some of the treasure chart, a couple of the treasure chart things, and then I need to get the fishing rod, it looks like. Which looks like is a side quest. But in order for me to reunite Joanne with the, or in order for me to unite Joanne with the old Wayfarer. Okay, so there's a whole ass side quest here. Got it. Fascinating. I don't remember where Joanne was. Brilliant. Okay. So I will need to look that. Well, I don't know if I know where Joanne is. Let's start with that, I guess. Menu. Oh, right. I broke my salvage arm. I actually have to go get it replaced or fixed or whatever. I forgot about that. Okay. It will be at Cannon Island, which I do now realize. Oh wait, I don't have my salvage arm, so going to this X here actually doesn't do me any good. Okay, let me just use the slate then. All right, so let's see here. Oh wow, I can get the best viewers? That's crazy. Ba, 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 ba. Why do I have so much mail? Special delivery. Letter from Linebeck. From Linebeck. Okay, this is weird. Why am I writing to you together all the time? I'm grateful. Thanks for working like a dog. For me, you treasure dog. Oh. Neat. What the heck? He just gives me a gift because he's like, he mails me a letter because he's like, I can't do this. I mean, that's cute, but dang. Take out the Merkay shipyard. They'll charge your arm and leg. Look at it. Oh, okay. Never mind. I went to the wrong place. Am I even gonna be able to afford to fix it? That's gonna suck if I can't actually afford it. So Molly, if you're still around, how do you feel about the new Donkey Kong game coming out? And also, how do you feel about the Switch 2 editions of the various games and whatnot? Or anyone else, if you want to weigh in, please, by all means. Okay, so do I just gotta go in here? Wait, is there a chest I could just steal shit from you? I could just steal shit from you. Sick. You drift through the shipyard, got parts, need your salvage arm fit you but unusable. I'll fix it for a fucking goddamn it. He's broken. No, we're staying in the classic ship. We're not. Alright, well I guess I'm going to the Temple of the Ocean King because I can't afford to fix my salvage arm. That's frustrating. Donkey Kong hype as hell. I've loved everything I've seen about it so far. As I kind of previously said, I haven't watched the treehouse. I haven't watched the treehouse footage yet of the game. I wanted another Odyssey-esque game, and if this is the form it takes, then that's fine by me. I'm very excited. I'm very excited for more from that developer. I just want more content. I'm torn on the Switch 2 versions of games. On the one hand, it's great they're going back and uplift old games to make them look better and run better, but on the other, ooh, the suspense. Let's bomb. That one is red. I was literally just thinking about how I was like, that's red. That's different. One's red. Why is that phantom red? It's more powerful than the ones you had to face before. It's a swift phantom, as you might guess. They're faster. Oh, great. Be extra careful and sneaky. Does feel a little bit like a really roundabout way of making people pay for performance that should be expected from a AAA title in the first place. Yeah, I do agree with that as well. I definitely feel very back and forth on it. Now, granted, I will say that it looks like for a lot of the games they are just getting an update, a free update for Switch 2 performance. But I am wondering, it's like for the ones that they're doing a Switch 2 version, I wonder if they're going to be getting an update like that increases performance, but doesn't give all like the extra stuff that the Switch 2 version, the paid Switch 2 versions would get. You know what I mean? Like, because I saw that Nintendo on their website, they had a list of games that are just getting performance patches for free. And so now I'm like trying to figure out, it's like, okay, well, is that like the norm or what's going on here? Because I want to know for Xenoblade, because I want to, now that I know that Switch 2 versions and Switch 2 updates are coming out, I'll probably finish playing Torna, Xenoblade 2, Torna DLC or whatever. I'll probably finish playing that on my Switch 1 before I end up getting a 2. But I want to play Xenoblade 3 and its respective DLC at the best performance possible. I would like to enjoy that game to its fullest extent without worrying about performance. I would hope so. It would feel so bad to essentially hold performance hostage, you know? Yeah. No, I absolutely get what you mean. It definitely would feel... It feels weird in some cases, but I just don't know. So far, all the Switch 2 versions are either substantially better like Prime 4 or are getting new content like Kirby at the very least. That is the other thing too. Like, I'm fine with it getting like new content and all of that as well, of course. I kind of view those as buying an expansion. I completely agree on the ones where it's like, all right, here's... oh wait, is this the one where I'm supposed to... No, yeah, like for the ones that give me like DLC content, like, you know, Mario. You just take the fucking key. Oh, that was a lot of... It's fine. Don't pick up the fucking key, you nerd. He took the key. What the heck? Okay. Yeah, so for the ones where we're buying like an expansion, I'm on board, just for reference. I'm totally on board with that. Or if it's like a significant overhaul of the graphical fidelity, I'm also on board with that. Like for like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, I actually don't mind the $10 upgrade for those, because now having seen the side by side, like, to me, I get it. I get the graphical difference, but when it comes to and Prime 4 as well, I get it. I don't know. It's just gonna be like it's gonna be very much like an it depends kind of thing. And I do worry, Molly, about like the ones where they're not getting a significant overhaul, but I'm hoping that the ones that, oh, come on, the ones that aren't getting a significant overhaul, they are just like doing the one, you know, the performance patch that's needed for the basic stuff, and that's that. So we'll see how it goes ultimately. Are you gonna pick it up? Oh my god. I did not realize. I don't know. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You dropped it. Man, that's rude. I see where the pots are useful now, the red pots, because they're so fast. They move so quickly now that it actually matters to optimize this a little bit more. I'm sure I'm just gonna be able to skip this floor basically in its entirety in the future, but they're doing a good job. Curious to see if some of those games run better on Switch 2 without the upgrade pack. Me too. That's really the big thing I'm curious about, is do they run better because of hardware? Like we had mentioned before, Stu, that the you know, in the Xenoblade files, that those games are just kind of made to run better as long as the hardware is better, right? So I wonder if the reason we're not getting performance patches for those games is either because A, Monolith was helping out with the Switch 2 versions of Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, or if potentially B, it's because they already did the legwork that they needed to do for Xenoblade 1 through 3, and they're just gonna run better on the Switch 2. You know what I mean? Like I genuinely don't know if they need the performance patches or if they'll to run come on. I genuinely wonder if they even need the performance patches at all. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Please, we do not need a cutscene right now. Thank you. Okay. So I don't know. I mean, like, that's the other thing is, like, I don't know what is needed in order for a Switch 1 game to run on Switch 2. Like, is every game going to need an update in general to run well on Switch 2? Like, I know that they released a compatibility chart and that makes sense. Right. I'm not saying that, like, I'm curious if, like, from a hardware perspective, they actually need, like, every game needs a patch of some sort to run on the new hardware, or if they've built like a robust enough translation layer that it doesn't really, that they don't need to do that. I do know that there was some talk about how the Switch 2, people were joking about how the Switch 2 has a quote unquote regular, like a Switch 1 emulator inside of it, which is technically true. It does have an emulator, but that kind of emulator is used for like translating like system, like it's used for translating like low level instructions. It's not really made for it's not the kind of translation that it's not like the kind of emulator that we're used to talking about necessarily. Okay, there's that key. Oh. No, don't turn, don't turn. Okay. That stuff is off base. There's a developer interview about how they made the translation layer for Switch 1 games to work. They confirmed just some games run better past that translation layer. Okay, cool. Well, then there we go. So now I'm curious. Now it just comes down to how much better does it run, you know? Which then brings it back to, I wonder if Xenoblade Chronicles 1 through 3, I wonder if they're not on that like free performance update list because they already are just going to run better anyway. And so thus there is no need for a patch to do that. I forgot that way doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I wish there were some outlets that one in hand, some outlets that had one in hand to test out backwards compatibility. Yes, me too. I very much would like that. Hopefully they, I mean, I'm sure they'll get a hold of it before launch anyway. So we'll probably know before, you know, before the thing is even out. Certainly with, depending on what's going on with all of that anyway. Come on, let's go. Oh. What is this? Oh, it's just money. I forgot that existed. All right, here we go. Now we can... I goofed. I goofed. Man, they are fast. I will give... All right, it's Let me just draw that off to the side. But it was drawn purposefully bad. Door of Courage. Only power of courage can open it. Hey. Dark terrors lurk ahead. I'll share something with you that'll help you survive. You'll like to save your journey time and return to the entrance. Step in the yellow light at the temple entrance to return here. It's a midway point. Do you understand? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, so... All right, now we enter the real stuff. All right, so... So we have a chest over there. Did you hear something? This floor makes a sound when you run on it. Oh, that's mean. Phantoms will hear us. Floor didn't make a sound when you walked. Oh, that's mean. Oh, that's so mean. Okay. Oh, God. Okay, sure. All right, and so... All right, so I gotta wait a minute. Anyway. So the... All around, very excited for the Switch 2. I very much want the console. And I have, and it would unlock a lot of, it would, you know, there's a lot of games I want to play on it very soon. I'm of course hoping that World Events allows me to play the console closer to launch, or at launch potentially. But obviously there is no guarantee with any of that at the moment, so we'll see. Where's the crystal? Should I make a note to remind myself? So I'm pretty sure something tells me the crystal is on the complete and utter other side. Oh, come on. I thought I could slip by him. I'll double check this route. Oh, wait. What is that? I don't know what that is. I bet there's a hidden bridge here, isn't there? Oh, I so bet there's a hidden bridge there, and I need to get a phantom to show me where it is. Come on, prove it. All right, it's right in the middle. Got it. Okay. Actually, I'll draw it when the phantom is on it. Let me narrow that. Oh, there we go. Just in case future me does a stupid. Kind of hard to read, so I'm just gonna do triangle and circle. Oh, I can't even access. That's annoying. Oh, wow. Okay. Rude. So I guess the crystal's maybe like up here in this floor and I have to like carry it down. Oh, shoot. Okay, there you go. Sorry. How do I feel about the stylus controls for the game? I am gonna be honest, I hate them. I think it's a fun gimmick. I think it could have been implemented way worse. Like, it's not objectively like terrible or anything like that. But there is a part of me that is regretting not installing there's a mod for this game that converts it into regular controls, and I really wish I was playing it with that mod. instead of the stylus controls that I'm currently forced to endure. God damn it, this sucks. I hate, I don't like the stylus controls in general, and I don't like the fact that my hand is covering the screen like over half the time, to some degree. Like I just, and also I'd rather be playing on a bigger screen as well. Like what's annoying is I have my full monitor in front of me that has the video output of the DS, the physical DS that I'm holding. And I would much rather be playing on that, as this is a controller, so to speak, and actually getting to like look up and look at the screen. But instead I get to be hunched over and looking down at this tiny DS screen. And I'm old now. I'm so old that my old eyes can't handle I hate this. Ugh, this is so much stealth. I hate it. Ah. There we go. And there's the round crystal. So let me memo. Pom. I really hope the next dungeon item lets me skip a bunch of this next time, because this section's real slow. It's not like terrible or anything like that. It's just real slow. Okay. Speaking of Zelda games, Molly, how is your journey through Majora's Mask going? Yeah, I think you said you're like right at the end last time. Just keep moving. Haven't gotten to play much. Classes have been crazy. I'm sorry to hear that. How are classes going? Are you hopefully, I mean, clearly they've been crazy. Hopefully it's not been the worst kind of crazy though. Like pedestal over here too. Okay, let's try So the triangle's all the way over there. Exhausting. Okay. Let's try to get a little bit more time. No! That's a trap door? Oh god, they're gonna take the crystal too. This sucks. Okay. Sonic 06 is making me go crazy. Just spent half an hour trying to get this damn pool ball in a hole. I'm sorry. You're playing pool right now in Sonic 06? Shoot. Yep. Oh, there was a spot right there. No. And they took the fucking crystal. Oh my god. I'm losing my fucking shit right now. Kidding me. I see that I have 30 seconds left. I'm running. You fucking kidding me? Courage gem. Alright, well, I got one thing out of this endeavor. I mean, I'm dead. It's over. God damn it. Okay. I mean, the worst part is I entered the dungeon for the sake of trying to get more money. Hey. Behind me, turn around. There's nothing there. I say I knew the sand hourglass was powerless. Wait, I have to bring all three here now? Are you fucking kidding me? Why is this section of the game so long? Oh my god. I mean, it's over. He's getting a lay of the land at this point. All right, let me catch up. Well, to make it the rest of the semester, I have. Wait, no, that's not what I wanted at all. Why did I automatically drink the purple? You fucking kidding me? Oh, I just want to leave. Are you kidding me? Well, I guess let me see if I can walk back up to the checkpoint. I could see if I could make the crystals in time, but there's no fucking way. Please. I'm begging you. Okay. All right, that's two of, well, okay, so for me to get the circle, I need to take it the square over to the left. This is fascinating. I'm like, I mean, I have another potion. I'll drink it. I'll drink it when I'm like almost out of health, I guess. I need to snooze that. I'm in full MGS mode at the moment. Wait, fucking, okay, I can do that. I could take this up. Let me jump down here. Yeah, I could drink the yellow potion here right now. No idea if I'm actually gonna clutch this or not. Alright, they just take time. Time's fine. I have no time to give, so take all that you want. Am I really gonna clutch this at the very end? That's hilarious if that's true. Oh my god. Incredible. Southeastern sea chart. Wow. Now explore a new area of the sea. New sea chart. We can explore more. Holy shit, the mad lad did it. All right, let me actually read the message. I was supposed to read the message a moment ago. 2 more sprints on a video game design group project, another sprint on a web service group project, and a final project in a project manager class, 3 research papers, 3 finals. I don't know how you're sane right now. I have no idea how you managed to keep any semblance of sanity at this point. I'm not. Oh, okay. Never mind. Set the crystals and the pedestals in the... Set the crystals on the pedestals in this order. Square, circle, triangle. Square, circle, triangle. What is that? Hold on, before I leave. Square, circle, triangle. What does that do? I'm just gonna write it down for later, I guess. Square, circle, triangle. Feels like something moved outside. The whole floor sank down. Oh. Someone goes on and on. How many floors are in this place anyway? All right. Well, and there's new guys that are even worse than the old ones. All right, we're done exploring though. We're gonna get out of here, and I'm not gonna come back until we get more time on the timer as well. I've seen a lot of you lately. I'm not prepared to enter. Well, that's cool that the yellow is the yellow halfway point is still present. Wait. If the yellow halfway point is still present, I can just like jump down straight to it. Oh, but I got it. I could jump down the 6th floor having 6 minutes and 33 seconds. Oh, okay. Okay. All right, that's different. So we're not going to do that. I'm going to need to make significantly better time for me to use that as a checkpoint. But that's cool. I actually didn't know that that checkpoint system existed in this game. Did I come out of this dungeon with enough money to... Yes, okay. Yep, uses your high score. Okay, let me actually catch up on chat. Sorry, that got very stressful very quickly. I'm in a dusty desert temple playing as telekinetic hedgehog, trying to carefully blast this ball around several holes in a hallway to get it into a hole. The problem, Stu, is that you made that sound cool and fun, but you said you're suffering earlier. What do you want? Sorry for being loud. Thought you were gonna walk on by. I got too excited. Have you heard about the Chief of Frogs? Yes. Yeah, that's the problem. It should be cool and fun. Oh no. Oh no, that is a problem. The fact that there's nothing worse in video game or like in a video game or in or any other like media where it's like it has like missed potential. Like missed potential is the worst crime you can commit, of having a really cool idea and then just fumbling so hard. me guess. This quiver is probably 1,000. Yeah. Okay. Dang, that sucks. All right, I might need to take another Twitch mandated ad break. It's a shame. I actually feel great right now, and I would like to keep going, but no. All right, we're gonna take another Twitch mandated ad break. I will BRB. All right, I'm back. So, question that I have for you folks is, what is the most disappointing game that you have played? Like, thoroughly disappointing. I, of course, have an answer, but I'm going to try to... I have a very specific answer for mine, but I'm going to try to not immediately dive into that. If I cared too much about fumbled great ideas, I wouldn't be a big Sonic fan. I live for cool ideas, much prefer trying something versus not trying at all. Ooh. I get all these rupees and not hit anything because I'm afraid. Oh, okay. That's 100 big ones I couldn't see because my hand was in the way. All right. Oh, no, 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 no. God damn it. All right, let's be a little more careful. Oh, come on. I didn't know you'd go so far. Trying to think of some really disappointing ones. Ukulele was a big one. The game itself was fine, but it didn't fall deep into it like I wanted. Ukulele is a really big one for me as well. Let me... okay. I think that's how I'm representing the collected treasures. Yeah, ukulele was a really big one for me too. It was one of the first Kickstarters I ever backed. And then it just completely flopped for me. Like I was so deeply disappointed in it. because it just wasn't the experience that I ultimately wanted. I mean, like, you know, I was going into it with like, man, I want more Banjo-Kazooie. And oh, it's cool that the people who made Banjo-Kazooie are the ones who are coming out with more Banjo. Clearly, they're gonna know what made Banjo so special. And shockingly, they just didn't. They didn't really like understand it. And kind of in hindsight, it makes sense that they didn't really understand what Banjo was, because they made Banjo-Tooie, and Banjo-Tooie is still good and it still feels more Banjo, but it still feels like a Banjo game, but it's definitely not the same at all as OG Banjo-Kazooie. Cube World. I don't know if I know what Cube World is. What is Cube World, and why was it so disappointing? No, 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 please. Tears of the Kingdom is what immediately came to mind for me, though. A truly great game that just missed the mark for me, though, in a lot of places. That is fascinating, but I get where you're coming from. I loved Tears. I think the thing that was the most disappointing for me about Tears was... The thing that was the most disappointing for me about Tears of the Kingdom was the fact that it reused so much more. What am I doing? I'm just gonna do the yep. Slate. Tears of the Kingdom, you reuse so much more of the world that than I thought it was going to. I thought the sky was going to take such a bigger role in the game based on its marketing, and I was you know, very disappointed by that fact that it was not as prevalent as it could have been. I definitely would have preferred more variation on the map. I was okay with the original map being there too. I just thought that we would get more new map than we did. Tears reuses a lot of Breath of the Wild, and what its new stuff like Sky and Underground feel really shallow the more you engage with it. Yeah, I definitely wish we got a more cohesive experience out of it. I'm still upset that we're not getting, I don't know, part of me is upset that we're not getting a master mode or a master quest for Tears with this latest update. And another part of me is actually quite thankful that we're not, because I am deeply afraid of Trial of the Sword right now, and what it means for our marathon. All right. Tooie scratches a different itch than Kazooie. I like learning the world and how interconnected. It feels more like a puzzle game than a platformer. Yeah, it feels like a puzzle game. It definitely feels more like a puzzle game, and almost, you know, to overload this term more than it already is, almost Metroidvania-y in that way. I agree that it is. That Tooie does definitely scratch a different itch. The problem is the thing I frequently get the itch for is Kazooie, not Tooie. But but I don't think it's like necessarily Tooie's fault. I just feel like there's or if it is, like, maybe I wish that Tooie had more of a I want a game like Tui, but I want it to be a little bit more polished than Tui is, if that makes sense. I think Tui in concept works better for me than Tui in practice. Yeah, Tui in concept is better than Tui in practice for me specifically. All right. It was an indie open world exploration, gained a lot of traction a few years after the Minecraft pop-off. I was super involved, released a demo, and took it down, and the project died. A few years, the game finally came out of the blue, no updates, there was some fanfare, which quickly died. People realized the game they got was a very different what they promised and not as fun as the demo. Oh, that also sounds deeply, deeply disappointing. Where is this Jolene girl? Or Joanne, sorry. It still hasn't gotten an update since then. I'm sorry, Molly. I think it kind of definitively sounds like the game ain't gonna get it sounds like an abandoned project outright. Oh man, I'm gonna have to deal with the lady again. Or not. She's just, you know, around, but she's not. The formative one for me, though, was No Man's Sky. I remember bringing my PS4 down the lobby of Hornet Village to play the big TV and being so disappointed. Yeah, I don't think No Man's Sky has has earned back its reputation, unfortunately. Where the actual fuck is this character? Hello? Oh, she's on the island. I see. The wiki that I had open was like, she's around the island, not she's on on the island, which makes more sense in hindsight. But I think No Man's Sky has really turned it back around. Still gets pretty huge updates that people really like now. They made so many free expansions. It feels like it's and there's still not much to do in the game. Oh, that's rough. Oof. Yikes. That. Stu and I went in opposite directions. LOL. I was gonna ask, like, you've played all the updates since they came out and everything, and you're and whatnot? And clearly it hasn't improved according to your review here. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, all right, I see. I mean, for me, my most disappointing... Ow, what are you doing? You're getting dressed up like a mythical creature. I'm a human being. Treat me like one. Don't stand there. Apologize. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm wearing my mergirl costume, but I'm still me. Isn't this swimsuit cute? No way. You're saying there's an old wayfarer that thinks I'm a mermaid? Well, that's not my problem, you know. Well, I mean, between us, I've always thought that wayfaring tales were neat. Oh no! I see his adventure. Maybe we're fated to meet. I'm gonna go to that hut and visit him. Hope he raves on and on about the romance of the sea. Cheek. Look, some people have a very specific type, and she knows what her type is, and she full commits to it. I guess I'm not going to yuck her yum or whatever. Oh no, that's the blacksmith. Hold on. Uncharted house. Right? That's the blacksmith. I played quite a few of them. At this point, it's sort of suffering from a lot of bloat. There's a lot to do. None of it really gives you a ton of new capabilities and so much inventory management. I think a lot of people like it, but I never jived with it. And I've given it a lot of tries. Dang. Well, obviously, it sounds like... so where is the Wayfarer? It sounds like Molly is a hater of all things fun. And that is the only logical explanation. Certified hater. Look, that's just what happens. Sometimes you just hate fun, and that's what it is. I have absolutely no recollection where this old man is. There's one undeniable fact to know about Molly is that she hates fun to her very core. Well, all right. I mean, it makes a lot of sense. I mean, that's Molly not finishing Majora's Mask is because she hates fun, and she knows that not finishing the game means not fun. You found the mermaid and she enjoys listening to old wayfarer's tales, and she said she would come visit me one day. I'm a fool to believe such a wild tale. How could you toy with my dreams? Or could it be she must have been another old wayfarer to enchant her mermaidish song? Oh no! You think he's talking about the lazy old guy who drives? A girl came up to me and started talking to me. She had really tan skin. She was really spirited and like saucy. What? Full body allergic to fun. That's right. To me, hating is a way of life. It's my one true dream. Oh my god. Wow, incredible. Hold on, I gotta put this in the right spot here. All right, cool. I just needed to file that away for later. Well, the life of a dashing sea captain isn't always easy. Jesus. Wait. Murder all of the things. Haha, I finally met. I dreamed the mermaid would come to me. You had a hand in this, so I want to give you this. Now I have the fishing rod. Now I need to go fishing. So, for me, most disappointing game. I genuinely think so. Ukulele is a really solid choice. But I think my most disappointing game for me, bar none, has been Xenoblade Chronicles 2. I think I can definitively say that game disappointed me. I finally got my hopes up. I got my hopes up at the beginning, was disappointed, and then I was drip fed disappointment throughout the whole game. And then somehow the game got really good in the last third, only to disappoint me in ways that are unfathomable. We were talking earlier about wasted potential, and that's what made me think about all of this, is that it is that game to me is such wasted potential, which is infuriating, because I adore 1 and I'm pretty confident I'm going to fall in love with 3, and I love the DLC to 2. I just hate 2 with a burning passion. So currently Xenoblade Chronicles 2 is my most disappointing game I've ever played. So we'll see if that gets superseded at all, but man, I'm getting mad just thinking about it right now. That is Wisdom Gem. Oh god, that's Wisdom Gem 8. Okay. I have many to go back and get now. It's funny, this rope's just mad at me but can't actually get me for some reason. Oh, whoops. I didn't even realize it would let me do that. I'm glad you're done with Xenoblade 2, so I can now hear some positive impressions again. Yeah, that's fair. That being said, having a great time with the DLC so far. I have some side question shenanigans to get through before I'm allowed to continue onward, but I'm having a great time with it currently. I am very much looking forward to 3. When I get to play it on the Switch 2 specifically, because I will not be playing 3 on the Switch 1, guaranteed. Part of me honestly wants to just play Xenoblade 2, the Torna, on the Switch 2, but we'll see if that We'll see if that comes to fruition or not. Isle of Gust. So, am I... Is there a gem on Isle of Gust that I can get right now? I don't... Courage 3? I have Courage 3. Do I have... All right, let's hop back to... Let's hop back over to the other side of town. Okay. Oh, there's a sea chart all the way on the left there. And there's fish. Go fishing. I forgot about that. Oh. Will I be able to catch it like on my way, maybe? Alright, I have no idea how this minigame works. Slide the stylus down the screen to pull up on the rod. To reel in, make small circles. When you get a bite, lift up on the rod to set the hook. Got a bite. Just know when to pull up on your rod to reel in. Don't do anything, the gauge on the screen will drop fast. By sliding down the screen away from the fish. Gauge is up, reel in the fish. Oh, I see. Got it, got it, got it, got it, got it. When it jumps, take the stylus off the screen and ease up or it'll get away. Okay, come on. Caught a skippy jack. Okay, so I don't need to fish all of the fish, but I do need to catch a skippy jack, a tuna, and a luvar. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna go east. Pray that this is not terrible. You basically have to catch all fish. There's only 5 types of fish. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. I assume this is something that's being tracked in my collection screen or something. Probably not. That's fine. Let's go ahead and grab this fish. Oh, collection. There's a left. Oh, there we go. Fishing journal. That's... I love how our 3 tabs are ship part, like stuff for your ship, important items, fish. So, love that. All right. Oh. Look there, it's an island. It looks like a dock there. That's great. I'm going fishing right now, please. Thank you. Okay. We gotta... I will not miss... I don't think... Do you do fishing in... Oh, God. Do you do fishing in Spirit Tracks? I don't remember that. Oh, God. You only have to hold. The game lies to you, but telling you to swipe constantly. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, that's so much easier. Oh my God. Thank you so much. That... Can't believe the game would lie to me like that. Let's get all the way up. Oh, what? Ugh. All right, well, that's good to know that I just need to hold it. That's annoying that the game tells you that you have to swipe, though, because it's like... It feels very different, actually. All right, we'll check out this island, and then we'll go to the big one next, I guess. Island reeks of riches. Poke around and don't miss a single thing. The right moves can change your life for the best. Rubies under the ground. That's why they call it Harrow Island. Fees only 50. Only rule, you can dig up just 10 treasures. Sure. Ooh. All right. Sure. So is this luck based? I hate this island. Oh no. So is this luck based? Like, what's its deal? Do you have, is there like a shovel hit something? Oh, goody. And let me guess, there's probably a heart piece, or there's a heart container or something here in there. Or like something big and worth it, probably. Oh, there sure is. There are 2 treasure maps hidden on 4 treasure charts? There are 4? Oh, I see. There's 2 now and 2 later. Got it. So I shouldn't even bother. Yeah, I shouldn't even be bothering here until I get the next. Rupor, right? $100. We're in the positive. I got one of the treasure maps. Another big rupee. Another big rupee. 1 rupee. $5 rupee. Red rupee. Okay. All right, so I've received, I'm gonna write this down. 1 of 4 treasure chart. All right. I'm gonna not come back here until I get the next map section, knowing that that the other 2 treasure charts don't show up here until you have that. So I'm not gonna even bother. I'm sure I'm gonna develop a deep, deep hatred for that island very soon. Okay. I'm gonna go. I want the fish. Is this an efficient use of my time? Absolutely not. Do I want it anyway? And is it required for 100% completion? So I'm technically making progress. Also true. Huh? Okay, so we have Isle of Frost. That's good. Oh, frog. Hello. There we go. Goodness. Ba, 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 ba. Got it. I could do better. I could do better. I sincerely do not think I could do better. All right, the fish is all the way down there. What's on this ship? I heard one of my brilliant ideas. Did you see it already? Chart a course around it. We'll obliterate it with the cannon. Oh. I mean, we can do that. Yeah, we'll just blow it up. That's fine. Let's see. So where in front of me? Oh, eyeballs. So Molly, I don't know if he messaged you, but I had Slade shoot me a message asking about using Linux as like a primary computer for on a gaming computer, and I wanted to talk to you about it because I know you're like doing that now, right? With your main setup, right? There we go. Oh, I am sort of. Currently my desktop is foobarred again, and I only kind of know what I did to make that happen. I'm very curious now. What happened? What happened to your computer? Phew. Oh no. What am I going to be like walking on a big ice chunk, and now I know it's real frosty. What are these things? Hey guy. You got, oh god, you guy. You came from out there, outside the ice? Never seen an Anuki before. You stare at us all day, can you talk too? You want to know where the pure metals are? How should I know? That question the island chief. Me? No idea. Stu, you need a onesie like this. Stu, you need a Anuki onesie. More sensitive Anuki. About a month ago, I tried installing a bunch of packages to change my desktop environment, terminal, and a few other things, but it didn't really seem to go anywhere, so I shrugged and moved on. But, oh god. Kumu's house. Oh no. This is gonna be a puzzle, isn't it? I'm not gonna know who the chief is. Oh no. Lots of schmancy houses there. Nuki and the Uke have been rivals for I don't know how long. I don't know how it got started. Oh my god. Look, man, I just want some like metal. Like I don't. Oh well, you're old, so I'm a chief. I'm an island chief of the Inuki. You got name, green guy. Linkaboo. My tribe has been having this trouble lately. Hold on. I turned my PC on about a week ago and everything was fucked up. I couldn't even use the recommended keybinds to navigate to the terminal. Oh no. Unfortunately, this as someone who genuinely loves Linux and would love to be a regular everyday Linux user, it sounds like you're really getting clowned on by Linux. Is that right, or is this just or are you just experiencing like negative tech karma right now? Like you don't think the issues are you don't think the issues are Linux related? I don't know. Yeah, the Uke. A lot of bad blood between us. 100 years ago, I made an agreement. Yes. And those hairy Uke live over in the east in the Great Ice Field. That was the deal, but now some tricky Uke have snuck over here and have taken one of my villagers. Now he's pretending to be him and living with us, all comfortable like. We have to come to find the Uke who's impersonating. Okay. Ukes are liars, every one of them. So this one will lie to you, so don't be gullible. If you find him, I might tell you where Arzarine is. Finally managed to get to the default terminal. I can't isolate what I broke to fix everything. I don't think they were Linux related. I'm suffering from the karma of my own poor tech decisions. Anyway, I'm going to move all my data off my main drive and try to reformat it. Oh. That super sucks. That super sucks. I mean, I hope that you're able to figure it out, obviously. Out of curiosity, what kind of drive is in that computer? Like I have a 256 gig SSD that I wouldn't mind giving you if that would, like a SATA SSD, not an M.2, like a SATA port based SSD, if you think that that might potentially help with some of your hard drive woes. Her name is Fofo. You heard that right? Gumo never lies. So Fofo says Gumo never lies. So let's start notes, okay? I used to say SSD for the drive I put my OS on. No, that I'm not saying like in replacement of like, oh, I'm just saying like, because you said that you not gonna come cheap. Oh God, no way. I meant more of like I think you mentioned that your hard drive was giving you a lot of trouble at one point. I'm Kumu. Kumu says Mazo or Aru is lying. I'm gonna do true. Muzu and need to write Aru better. Oh. Who are you? Who are you? I'm Kumu. Okay. Okay. No, I was just offering the hard drive because I thought you said at one point that the hard drive that you had was all kinds of messed up. Call me Dobo. Okay. Mazo's honest. I just had to get that off my chest. Just had to get it off my chest that the one person was really, really honest. Gumo. Fofo or Aru are lying. I used a different SATA cable and that hard drive seems to work again, but I think the issues this time are entirely self-caused by my poor attempts at ricing and not drive related. Please elaborate what that means. Aru says Kumu is lying. I would mean this is Mazo or Muzo, whichever. Mazo. Mazo says himself and Dobo tell the truth. Okay. All right, so let's look. So Fofo says Guma's telling the truth. But Gumo says Aru or Fufu are lying. Here, let's assume Mazo is telling the truth. If Mazo's telling the truth, he says that himself and Dobo tell the truth. And Dobo also says that Mazo tells the truth. So I think we can cross out Dobo and Mazo because they both are alibis of each other. Okay. Aru says Kumo is a liar. But Kumo and Gumo or Guma. Fofo says Guma's telling the truth. Guma says either Aru or Fufu are a liar. And Kumu says either Mazo or Ru's a liar. I think Aru is the liar. I think Aru's our culprit. Rising is when you edit your default Linux distribution to achieve a certain desktop style / layout. It's what I did in my Arch laptop to make it look all pretty. Oh no, you wanted a good skin on the laptop, and you were punished for wanting aesthetics. Dang, that's rough. And you just looked at these NPC names are ridiculous. I agree. These. Hit them with tough questions. Hit them with tough questions. I don't know what. Aru would be back middle, right? What do you mean hit them with tough questions? The funny look in your eye, it's making me nervous. You don't think I'm the Yuk, do you? Are you saying I'm the prime suspect? It's you. If you come at me, I swear I'll have to protect myself. Don't come any closer. Don't be stupid. All you have to do is say you made a mistake. Book him. Hey, how'd you figure it out? I thought an amazing costume. Or Yuk. You look so innocent, and you look just like Aru. Don't try to fight. Turn yourself in. Be quiet. You yell anymore with that squeaky voice. Oh my god. Definitely my fault. I should have gave definitely made assistant backup before. Oh, you did this without making a backup. All right. Yeah, unfortunately that makes that tracks. He is now indefensible. I'm gonna eat you. I'm yellow and I don't taste it. Why are you yellow? Try to make him run for it. Might as well give in. Now I'm being caught. And as a show of good faith, I'll show you something. Wait right here. Don't move. This is rude. Ugh. Well, I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. Hopefully you can get your backup set up and all of that. And if you need the hard drive, do let me know, because it's sitting around on my coffee table doing literally nothing at the moment. Already? Ooh, rest easy, but don't you feel a little mad about getting blown away like that? Don't you want to go get revenge? Well, maybe. Now open up the cave to the great ice field to the east. You go over there, you can get all the revenge you can. The Arzarine should be in the Temple of Ice. Alright. To answer Slade's OG question, Linux gaming has come a long way with the I work from Island Chief. You want to head through here? Yes. Okay. With the advent of the Steam Deck, but still needs a lot of community support. So if you play lots of games outside of AAA or popular indies, then it's a toss-up of whether or not someone's gotten it to run Linux or not. That's pretty much what I said. I said that it was like, you're probably gonna have good luck if you really want something Linux based, then you need to, like, you're probably gonna. What I told Slade was that if he wanted to after work go log on, play a video game without wanting to like fiddle with it for large periods of time, like, you know, to have to like debug something just to be able to play a video game he wants to play. If he wants to be able to just log off work and then play a game without any problems, then a Linux machine is not the answer for him, unfortunately. That he needs to deal with Microsoft's BS or get a Steam Deck. And if that's his, like, that's the harsh reality with Linux and where it's at right now. Like and I know Proton helps a ton. Like if you actually get it installed, but I have no idea what, yeah, like you said, it's like, if you, like you said, is like, I don't know how difficult it is to use Proton right now. Yeah, that's the perfect answer. At least have a fallback Windows device to use. That's pretty much what it is. It's just like, if you want to main drive Linux, that's fine. You just can't. But it depends on what you want out of it, ultimately. All right, Twitch is making me do a Twitch mandated ad break again, unfortunately. But I still have enough energy to at least do a little, to go a little further. So I will be right back, and then we're gonna, maybe we'll do the Temple of Ice today. So BRB. Okay, I'm back for real. Apologies. Today was laundry day. Just trying to get laundry out of the way, basically. Or at least the next phase of laundry, you know, as laundry goes. Do not erase. Most of the message has been erased. Cool. I'm actually really glad that I... What? There we go. I'm really glad I got the bomb bag before coming here. Now seeing that I'm gonna actually like use the bombs. Ooh, this is a hook shot. Are we gonna get a hook shot today? That would be cool. That floor tile's suspicious. What's the name of the robo vacuum I have? I have a Robo Rock. I can send you the Amazon product link right now. It frequently goes on sale. And it mops. Not just... which is very, very nice. Out of curiosity, why? Oh, I see. Yes, of course. Yes, of course, Molly. You mean your talent? So you're gonna be playing some Majora right now? Is that what's going on? Another one. There's another. Open your mouth. Make you a list of next things you want to upgrade around here now that you got taxes back and all that. Yeah, let me send you Let me send you the product I have. I love my robot vacuum. This is Ty and Nick both have the exact same one. And they, from what I know, they both love theirs as well. Solid product, 10 out of 10. And it is so much better than a like leagues better than the iRobot Roomba ones nowadays. So let me see here. So that's the S. That's the Slim Edge Pro. Here we go. Okay, yeah, okay. So Amazon's just showing it. Oh, it's because the color is weird. What is... I mean, if I just go to my order history, right? Go to orders, go to... Or... Okay, well, this is the, I'll send it to you on Discord. This is the exact product that myself, Ty, and Nick have. It has a buying under it. It has an option for purchasing it for actually less than what I purchased it for. I don't know if there are other models in its family that have superseded it potentially. But yes, that thing, robot vacuum it's a robot vacuum and mop, and it is great. 10 out of 10. Strong recommend. It doesn't do the thing that the Roomba does, where it does not hit all your walls or anything like that. It doesn't care about how bright the space is. It's using it's not using that kind of technology. So it's good stuff. Yeah, Temple of Ice. It's a blizzard howling, but it's actually pretty warm. All right, let's crush this temple. Potentially. I assume I can just boomerang. Yeah. Now that's going to be up. Thank you for checking me. I should probably also check and see if my tax stuff has come back or not. But the what's it called? There we go. Run. They have a new one that has an arm claw. I did see that at CES, and that thing is it mind-boggling. The pops out and picks up stuff. Apparently, you can either tell it to pick up with its arm. You can tell it to either pick the thing up and then it'll clean underneath it and put it back, or you can tell it to put the stuff in like a designated location. I don't have a lot of stuff like that just randomly ends up on the floor. But I think it's wild that even exists in the first place, and I'm deeply curious how well it actually works, you know. Could be useful for Garf's toys. That's true though. How much is the arm one anyway? I like genuinely do not know how much that one was going for. I know that I paid, here I could tell you. I have the product. I still have the page still up. I paid $700 for the one I linked you, for the Q Revo Pro, not sponsored. So that well, this it hurts, but that's fine. Oh, I'm sure this has a pattern to it. Red potion, won't complain. Okay. Depending on how gross it is outside, I might hike. Nope, never mind. No hike for me tomorrow. It's gonna rain all day. Big sad. I was like, wow, I feel really good and motivated. Maybe I'll go and utilize this time efficiently. Nope. Weather says no. Big sad. Oh, okay. I can kill them from behind. Okay. Let's see. So how do I progress? So I need to go over here. What do you guys say? Pull the 4 levers to open your way. Pull the one in front of the tongue second. Pull the one in front of the tongue second. Which one? Second. Okay. Gotta get a gym membership. Between work and school, all I do is sit on my ass. Yeah, I'm having for me personally, speaking very candidly, I'm having a pretty hard time right now, staying intrinsically motivated for staying healthy. It's just been difficult, to and whatnot. And so I need to draw a line due north. Pull that one last. Whatever one that one is last. So I'm trying to like really focus up and do that, and same. Yeah. I'm trying to focus up and get better about it, because you know, what is it? Being healthy is kind of important, and especially as we get old. For First, pull the lever on the far left. So I am... Plus I want quads that kill a man. Honestly, you've got goals. You've got goals nailed down. You got it. Oh fuck, I goofed. No, I goofed. So I just need help staying intrinsically. I need help staying motivated because I'm doing a shite. I'm doing a shite job right now at staying motivated with that. So that's a whole thing I'm trying to figure out. The new one is $2 grand. Oh my god. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna be very real with you. I don't know if robot vacuum is a really nice thing. I don't know if it's $2 grand nice. I get a lot of value out of my $700 one. Like I got a whole lot of value out of that one. That's nice TV money. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like you can get a newer, nicer TV. I think I saw on the product page you can get the one that I have for $650 right now, which is a pretty good deal for that product. Or you can even go down a tier if you wanted to like the Q-Revo Plus or whatever. Like you can get a different one from them for that. I don't know if it's $2 grand nice. Jesus. Yeah, Q-Revo Pro is $660 on their site. Okay, yeah, I think that's a good deal, or that is worth the product for the amount of time that you save and how good the product is. Like that is worth it. But oh my god. The only thing is you just need to like. You won't have this problem as much because you don't have the same problem that Nick, Ty, and I have, but you do have to like remember to there's like as a dirty water pail and a clean water pail, and then so as it cycles the water for automatic mopping, it's gonna, you gotta refill the clean one and empty out the dirty one. The dirty one, you're gonna learn how nasty your floors are real quick, because boy does it smell awful. But it is, but it is absolutely worth it. You won't have this problem as much though, because your floors are majority carpet, unlike mine, Nick, and Ty's, who are all majority hard, like tile or hardwood. Nasty. Nasty is the correct word I intend to use here. You don't realize how nasty your floors are until you start regularly mopping them. It's crazy. Q-Revo Master comes with a lot of bells and whistles. What's the Master one give you that the Pro does not? Just like, because I'm curious. Because the reason I originally had a Q-Revo Plus, so which is like the second tier of the 4. You have the regular, Plus, Pro, and Master. I originally had a Plus. And then I saw that the Pro went on sale for the same price, and so I returned the Plus to Amazon and got the Pro instead. And for me, the difference between the Plus and the Pro was heated water to clean the mops, and it upped the suction power. But I actually don't know what the difference between the Pro and the Master is. Oh, is this going to be another thing where I'm going to have to like... Yeah. I don't know how to do this. Oh god. Oh god, you're pasting. Oh god. Okay, so on the site, only the Kiro Master is equipped with the flexi arm side brush. Mine has the flexi arm that like goes down and out, but I don't know what the side brush is. Improves the cleaning efficiency over the main brush. Cleaning tray features self-cleaning. I don't know. Wait, the tray features self-cleaning? I don't know what that means. Oh, goodness. Higher suction power. Automatic brush. Mop lifting. Yeah, mine has the mop lifting. It doesn't. I don't think it has the brush lifting. And the max and then voice assistant. Who gives a shit? Remote viewing feature is interesting though. Oh wait. Do I need to be on the middle platform to hit all these buttons? Is that what this is? Oh, but I don't. Yeah, I do need to be in the middle. Okay. But how do I get to the middle? Like oh wait, I'm stupid. I saw the blue switch over there on the left. Can hunt down Garf and let me video call him? Garf, I know you don't understand, but I'm trapped in the robot vacuum. I need you to call help. I can't get out of the robot vacuum. You just like try to convince your cat that you need to. It's like I can't escape. You're my only hope, Garf. No! Ah, god damn it. Okay. Ice physics is such a cool and awesome feature. Everyone loves ice physics so much. Father, I require treats. That is true. Garf does require treats in order for him to... He requires treats, or he requires Stuart's attention specifically. These are the two things that are a priority in Garf's world. All right, so let's see. So if I get to the middle platform, I should be able to just shoot all three, or maybe even boomerang, ideally. I hope boomerang. I don't want to waste a bunch of arrows, but I have a feeling I'm not going to be able to just... Oh, never mind. We good. We good. Dun, 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 dun. All right. Finally, we can move on. So interesting. If you end up getting hopefully if the master's not that much more, then it sounds like it's a better product overall. If it has the higher suction power, that's great. For your floors, for all that carpet that you have, that's probably better for you anyway. Realistically, the other features are, I don't know, to me they're like whatever, but the fact that having the carpet or having the higher suction is honestly solid. What's the slim? I'm seeing this like this Q Revo Slim as well as a product. I don't know if that would give it clearance enough to with the slim. I don't know if that would give it enough clearance to like make it so that it could get underneath your couch. I doubt it, but it would be cool. But also, like, it doesn't... Oh, come on. Look at that. Easy. Yeah, because I think your couch is, like, practically on the ground, isn't it? From what I remember. Mine is too. But I'm just asking. Grappling hook. Light objects pull towards you. You'll be pulled towards heavy objects. Why did I do that? Of course, the very first thing I'm going to do with the grappling hook is going to use the grappling hook. That's how modern Zelda works. Okay. So let's see here. So how does this work? Go away. So we have tongue. Oh, I see. All right, so these are just switches that require the grappling hook. That is less interesting than I thought it would be, but I mean, it's still fine. It's better than nothing. Wait, can I chain? What does that do? Hold up. What? All right, never mind. This went from being kind of mid to extremely cool. What? That's crazy. Wait, Yo, that's sick. You could just like actually chain them. I've never seen that before. That's crazy. Why can't Toon Link do that in Smash? Right? Right? This is getting back to the whole like conversation of why aren't this, you know, we need the Smash characters to like evolve. Like we need them to actually be allowed to be different now. This grappling hook is already being utilized better than any other hook shot in the entire franchise. I just want that to be known. Like in the short time span I have been using this, it is already better than most items like in its class, save for maybe the magnetic like the magnet gloves in the Oracle games. I think the magnet gloves were still utilized pretty well overall. But damn, like look at this shit. One. Or oh, I can't. It's too far. Imagine dropping a bomb next to someone and grapple hooking through someone, yanking the bomb into them. Yeah, it's sick. Fuck, that would actually be really fucking cool. What do you mean? I can create a rope connection? Why is this the coolest item in the franchise? What the hell? I want to know what that does now. Wait, so how do I get a... Oh, should I have left those creatures alive so I could like chain it all the way over there? Oh no. Okay, hold on. Oh, this is about to be the coolest thing in the world if that's true. I don't know how to do what I'm trying to do right now. Okay. So I create little bumpers for myself. That's fun. Okay. Okay, let's just try to run it. Oh, I understand now. All right, that is goofy, but that makes way more sense than what I was trying to do. I confirmed that my dryer is just bad today. What happened? Yeah, what happened? Is it like what kind of skill issue we talking here? My parents thought maybe the lint trap is clogged, but it's perfectly empty. Like the whole tube all the way from your dryer itself to the outside of your house was empty. Also, how old is the thing, if I may ask? I mean, if it's old, that's not. Unfortunately, it wouldn't be surprising. It's old as dirt. Yeah, I mean, then it's not that surprising if the coils are just going, you know, the coils are just getting up there in age. Shit. Wisdom gem. Goron Temple. I haven't even been to Goron Island. That was Wisdom Gem 13. Jesus. We only checked where it connects to the dryer. I need to find the outlet. On the collection screen for now. I started doing that a few years ago, and we were so confused until we checked the external fit and found like an inch of lint and animal fur. Yeah, the outside. My same thing happened at my parents' house when I think twice when I was growing up. It was just like the external vent just got so clogged that it didn't, you know, that's when it ended up being. Because that connection's usually a little more likely to get stuffy. So hopefully, you know, just maybe giving you a little bit of hope. It also could just be old, and it could just be old and bad, and that's just the world you have to live with, unfortunately. But there's still hope. It and the washer are on the upgrade list at the moment, lol. Very fair. Yeah. The only thing that's kind of unfortunate when it comes to like a washer and a dryer nowadays is that they are how do I get back over to the left without do I create like a tightrope here and then I can somehow walk on it? More likely if you have pets too, because long fibers of animal fur are more likely to get caught in the vent trap and then lint sticks to the animal fur. Yeah. I don't know what to do. Because I can't just grab this because I fall off. How do I get back? Is there some kind of like... Okay, yeah, I can tightrope over that. All right. We're good now. For whatever reason, I just wasn't getting that prompt, so that makes more sense. Come on, you can do it. Gotta do all the puzzles. And then this is bombs. It's really making me use all the items. I'm also not sure if I have accidentally sequence broke or not, because I don't know if I was supposed to go to the ice area first. Oh my. Oh, that's so far. All right, let's try that again. Go, 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 go. All right. Okay. All right, cool. Easy. All right, so the... Man, I hate the entrance to Ikana Canyon so much. Why do you hate it? What's, what about it do you hate? Is it just got bad vibes, or what, or is that a, personal ire? Ooh. All right, this is more interesting now. Like, you just, is it just like... There we go. Personal ire. Wow. Like, I get, oh, there we go. Okay. Oh man, I have to actually tightrope efficiently here. Ah, you bastard. Okay. Okay, I got one. Good enough. Okay, so easily further than you ever thought. All you have to do is use a rope in a creative new way. What the heck? How is this so cool? Why? How could this item be so cool? They make it lame and they make it lame in the future. Frustrating. My game didn't save after I made it to Ikana Canyon the first time. And so I had to do the same sequence of events again, but I forgot to bring a red potion for the guy. Didn't know about the Goro mask, and so it took me 3 run-throughs of those stupid bomb rack guys and then the weirdly angled fence, and I just did it again. Forgot the red potion again, forgot the Goro mask, and it took me 3 more tries. In other words, skill issue. Yeah, I have bad news. It is a skill issue, but also, like, I get it, but also it is a skill issue. Those rat guys are living bomb chews. Our treasure chest is 3. It costs you $20. I do wonder. That feels... Nope. There we go. Okay. Can I... No, because I'm not on the same level. They are, and they always put them in the worst spots. Water Temple was like, oh hey, you know that ledge you spent forever trying to find your way, but there's a rat in the rafters, asshole. Molly, are you having fun? Having fun playing with Majora? Molly hates fun, remember. Oh, right. Never mind. You're right. Sorry. Forgot Molly hates fun and everything that ever was fun. Or ever will be. Oh, yeah. This is exaggerating. No. Clearly you hate fun. We know. I'm sorry I ever doubted you on the fact that you hated fun. She also loves hating, so it's a complicated relationship with fun. Wait. Oh, god damn it. This item's too cool for my brain. I keep thinking, oh, I'm stuck. But no, the item's too cool. Stu gets me. Some would call that a form of masochism. And that's fine. Just that seems pretty squarely in the masochistic come on. Do you ever find the coolest coffee table but hate the materials it's made out of? Yeah, I actually very much would like to see what you're talking about. Because I'm deeply curious about this I'm deeply curious about this coffee table as well. Let's take a gander. Wow, I agree. It is a cool coffee table. I agree. That's wild. I don't know what the other, I don't know what, on the diagram, I don't understand what the 3 is. Oh, it unfolds like your current one. I see. Okay. Interesting. How do I do better? No, you've got to be shitting me. This is this about to become the coolest item in the whole fucking franchise? Are you kidding me? Molly, I hope you're looking at this. This is so fucking cool. If you shoot straight at it, can you shoot yourself? I don't know. Let's find out. That sounds like peak comedy, so we have to find out. Yes, but you can't. Yes, but you can't actually hit yourself. That would have been really funny though. That face when they don't take the funniest option, honestly. That would have been peak comedy. Hey. Please. Okay, thank you. Honestly, it is very disappointing. I very much wanted them to take the funniest option there. Big red rupee, 200. Ooh. I like that a lot. Uh-oh. How do I get up there? What? Hold up, I'm trapped. Oops. Am I trapped? Oh, that can't be right. Stand on peg. Oh, I can just stand on peg normally. Oh. I for whatever reason, I didn't realize you could just stand on the peg without the rope on it. I thought you had to have the rope on it to stand on it. Interesting. Sometimes you realize that you've been stupid all along and there's no saving you. And that's me. Sometimes you just have to accept that you're big dumb. Boss key. Realize this about myself daily. I was gonna ask, how do you manage to realize this over and over again every day, like it's a new realization? But then the problem is the realization is that you are dumb, and so thus, how would you remember? How would you be smart enough to remember that you were dumb the previous day? But then I lock in and no one can touch me. Oh God. Exactly. I didn't wow. Accept your the dumbness into your heart. I will accept that I have been big stupid all along. Don't you worry. Oh, we got water physics. Oh, we got 2 heads. Gleeok the 2-headed dragon. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know Gleeok was here. Whoa! Oh, fuck. Oh, this is peak. The lock-in within me burns brighter than it's so over without. Molly, I wish I could understand you right now, but I think I cannot. I don't. What the fuck is going on? Can I just get on this peg? Oh, I can. Okay. The fact that I'm fighting Gleeok right now is really fucking cool, actually. Fuck me. Whoops. Yes, drink the potion. Can I just get on this and... Oh, come on. Lame. Hold on, wait. Oh, I get it. I get it now. I understand. Die, you bastard. Oops. They love to make a Toon Link boss fight with a mask. They sure do. It's actually shocking how frequently they do that. Yeah, we're good. There we go. And we did it. Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. Let's go. This is great. I'm making hella progress right now, actually. More sand. 2 more minutes. And our container. I definitely did these dungeons out of order. Or if there was, like, I did them out of the walkthrough order, that's for sure. It's very possible that I mean, obviously the game intends for you to do it in whichever order your heart desires. What else you need to make? Things got pretty wild and woolly on this island, but it was all worth it. What was that like tag at the end? What was that message at the end? That's what. Okay. You know, it kind of sucks that all the games, there's so many games coming out on June 5th now that all at the same time, because I have so many games now I want to play all at the same time, like no. Oh, I guess there was a crack on the DS. Alright, whatever. Like I gotta play Deltarune chapters 3 and 4, but I also gotta play Mario Kart World, but I also gotta play like what the heck? Thanks for that. All right, so that's the real Aru. I'm looking for a compliment. Oh, ready? Here comes your fancy compliment. You're something amazing. You know that guy? Wow. I feel great right now, actually. Thank you. There's so much treasure up there. I want it all. 20 rupees. 20 rupees. ₹100. Oh, where does this go? It feels like there's something supposed to be over there. Hmm. Well, there was another chest on the left I need to go get first. I'm gonna go grab that. No! Dang it. Watch, this one's gonna be like 1 rupee. It's gonna not be worth all this effort. No, that's a power gem. Okay. Power gem number 13. Okay. Out of curiosity, according to my collection screen, no, I still don't have 10 of any of them. Okay, well, womp womp. All right, let's come back to... I'm sure now that I have the grapple hook, I have a ridiculous amount of... things that I can go acquire side quest wise. Get out of my way. Ooh. Chest. Okay. 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 Wisdom. 14. What are you doing? Keep your distance. I'm no Bodo. No Abodo. Real clever. I got no abode. I like being sad, but what do you care? You want something from me? That's why you're here. Here's a secret for you. Nukis with houses bury stuff in front of their signs out. We're tricky like that. Oh. You're telling me that I can steal things? You're telling me I can go to somebody else's property and take things? 5. 100. I look, I do like taking things for free. Now, if somebody walked up to my house and started digging with a shovel outside of my mailbox, I do think I might have a small problem with it. But I never said I wasn't a hypocrite. So we're good. Yellow? 300? Oh my. Oh no. I'm making money now. I don't know what to spend 1,500 on. Heart container. I can buy a heart container for that much. There's a treasure chart. There's a treasure chart. This was a good side quest to go on. I didn't. The old wayfarer lives. He buried something nice in front of his hut. Okay, that's good to know, actually. Map. Sea chart. Was there something to dig up over here too? No. Okay, but what about... There are 3 huts over here. Technically this counts, right? It does. Yeah, I'm just swimming in cash today. My God. All right, let's get out of here. Woohoo! Won't rest till we find those 3 pure metals, and we're off to sea. Aye, aye. So, ooh, the fish is right here. Let's go fishing. I'll check out the boat in a second. I need the fish though. All right, here we go. Okay. Alright, we're good. Another Skippy Jack. Ugh. Okay. Boo. Hiss, boo, hiss, boo. Boo. We hate it. Zelda quiz. What are the bats in Majora's Mask called? That's an excellent question. There was a transitionary period between Bats and Zelda franchise have had two different names. They've either been called Bad Bats or they were called Keese. Keese is the modern name for them for sure, but I actually don't know if by Majora they had been renamed. So I'm going to assume that they are renamed at that point though. So Keese is the answer. Keese. Very strange. All of a sudden I can't see a thing. Terribly rude. Oh my god, what's wrong? The Ho-Ho tribe. I came from the country of way away. I'll buy them from you far more than any general store. Ho-Ho. Ho-Ho. I dropped that thing somewhere. Ho-Ho. Pink coral. Everyone whispers the words of pink coral. Find anything like that and bring it to me. They're still called Bad Bats. I actually didn't realize they were not called Keese. They were ever not called Keese though, and that's interesting. I went inspect one. I was like, "What the fuck is a Bad Bat?" Yeah, that they were called Bad Bats originally, and I think they fully standardized on Keese at this point, which you know, I think is a better name for them overall. Slime. The slime enemies in here's another fun fact. The slime enemies in the Zelda franchise at one point were called, I think they were just called Chew, like CHU, Chew, instead of Choo-Choos. But they have, oh, I missed that fish. That sucks. If I go back to the ship and then back out, will the fish be there? I'm pretty sure they used to only be called Choo-Choo or Chew singular. I need to check that though. You know, what game were they called just Chew? There's a game, a specific game there called Chew and not Choo Choo. But I don't remember what game that was. Like a nomenclature, potentially. Chew is a Japanese onomatopoeia for the sound one makes when giving a kiss, hence the fisherman's reference at Palprint Isle. The name may have once been a reference to Choo Choo's prominent lips in Majora's Mask. Oh, that's really, that's way more interesting. And also, that's adorable. I didn't know that was I mean, I didn't know that was like a pun. I mean, it makes sense that it's a pun, but still. No, what the fuck is that? Oh wait, that's the DS island. Ooh. No, other way. Look at this weird shaped island. I love it. What was with Nintendo for a shockingly large period of time? Making physical, like making a DS a physical space that you could like walk on. I feel like they did that. DS Island. I feel like they did that in Mario. They did that in Mario Kart DS as well, and I feel like they did that in a couple other places. I'm having a hard time remembering specifically. True, they did that in a couple GameCube. I guess that's a good point. It's a trend with Whoa, we got Hinoxes here? To be fair, it's a cute idea. And they're even doing it with this Twitch 2 paid system introduction guide. Oh man, that that look, I agree with you fully that I fundamentally do not understand why that costs money. The thing that's wild to me is, so have you seen how much it costs? It costs for, if I remember correctly, I think it's 880 yen or 980 yen, which converts to about around $6.50. Which at that low of a price, why charge for it? Like, maybe it has some cool game in it that I don't know that maybe makes it worth the $5 to $10 they're gonna charge, but they sure as heck didn't show it. And also at that price point, why? Like, at what point is it? We got Wii Sports for free. I'm right there with you. Like, that game whipped ass. Courage 10. Also 9 is here. Oh, interesting. Okay. I just don't. Look. I agree. I just don't understand why you would bother charging at that point. I do feel like you are. I do think it's like. I don't know. I don't understand. I just don't understand. Apparently there's also a courage gym here. There's a statue that tells you that. I got spoiled. No time to, we're too busy. No time to help. Busy, busy, busy. Don't even know where to start, brother. Special challenge called the Goron game will be opening here soon. We're behind our preparations. Boy, do we need a part-timer. Like, I don't know. I don't know why they're charging money for it. Like, I don't get it. They magically prove that it's secretly worth a shitload of, you know, it's worth the money, then I will give them crap about their marketing, but I'll rescind it, but I'm doubtful at the moment. Like, at what point it's like I was going to Google all the questions that... Wait. Frog. Nice shot. I would like to know. Frogman. Oh. Damn, sniped. At what point, at that point, it's like I was going to Google all the questions I had about the Switch 2 anyway. Why would I pay money for what I can Google? That's what I mean. It's like, I just want to know, like at what thing is this product offering that's going to make it worth the value proposition in their minds? Like, if it's, you know, like if it was going to be like another like sports or whatever game and they were going to charge a little bit for it, like it wouldn't be the end of the world for them to be like if they released a Wii Sports, you know, title today, esque title to show it off, right? You know, it was fun, it was creative, it was a cheap $5 or $10, like or like what is it, 1-2 Switch that came out for the original Switch. That should have been either a pack-in title or like I would have accepted a $5 or $10 for that title. But I'm pretty sure that one launched at a full whopping $60-rinos. Is this just infinite money? Yes. Forgot about 1-2 Switch. I know Stu had both it and Everybody 1-2 Switch, if I remember correctly. I frequently forget about 1-2 Switch though. It's not a game I keep in the dome. And we got loot. Wowie, I love it. All right, Beetle. What you got for me? Oh, welcome. Your point total is 10. I will take the wisdom gem, I guess. Is that the only one that can be sold by Beetle? I think so. Okay. I have to buy it anyway. I will need to save up a few 100 rupees though for the heart container that I do actually definitely want. 120 points for a silver membership. Turn them into bits of kelp? Oh my god. Oh. Okay. Sure, I wasn't expecting that. Where? Oh, 8. Okay. Cool. I'll put these waters behind us real quick. It's Omega. It's a symbol. That's not Omega at all. Is that Omega? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't claim to be smart. Fish. Okay, here we go. My phone died midstream, LMAO. Damn. What? I had it! I had it! Whatever. Whatever, bad game. 0 to 10. Poo-poo stinky game. So I want to go ahead and grab whatever thing I'm supposed to grab at. I want to assess the situation, figure out what's going on in Goron World. I'm curious, like, what dungeon item was I supposed to have gotten here? Wait, what? Hang on. Look, kid. Oh, God. You face a monster knows. Fire, and if you keep shooting, we just might survive this. I'll man the machinery you fire. Oh, it's got the same eyeballs as the, what are they called? Oh my god. Squid, the giant Octoroks that were in Wind Waker. There we go. Oh no. How'd we do that? We sent to the bottom of the sea, and hey, engines had a chance to dry out. Good stuff. Okay, so I see a temple. Oh, good. We are in Goron land, I see. The map. I wonder if there's any pure metal here. Amateur places always stowed treasure. Chewing on, or the Ocean King's offer. He'll grant any wish I whip up. But what would you wish for? Treasure, right? Or maybe you'd wish for 3 more wishes. Line back. What is this cursed rendition of the Goron theme? What a weird version of the Goron theme. Have you ever heard of something called a store? We finally have one here. If you lose your shield, you can pick a new one up. I've never heard of a store or commerce or any of that. I do not understand these concepts. Please elaborate. But I feel fine sharing words with you, and I'll share something about our chief. He loves to play question games. He asks questions that dwell on the many details of our island life. Is this the fabled store that you spoke of? You know, we see off islanders. Wait, what did you say? Sorry, you put your foot. I mean, you staying in a cave makes total sense. Like, they're quite efficient actually for temperature management. I didn't think you as a rock person cared too much about temperature management, but maybe, you know, who am I to judge? Yeah, it's... Oh wow, if only she were mine. You have heard that somewhere else? Doubtful. Face is new to me, have you? At least someone would tell him. I don't know. How do I yell? How do I like call? I think that's something I learned, and I don't remember how to do it. I don't remember. Some useful information. Give a shout to the guy. Oh, it literally wants me to yell, like actually yell, which apparently... Got it. Strange creatures on a cliff. Make them go away. Alright. Thank you. I'm relieved. Take this as a token of my thanks. Treasure chart? Oh. I don't know which one that was supposed to be, but cool, I guess. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. Calm down. It's fine. 12. No. Treasure 16. Making me late night tofu ramen. Ooh, that's a good idea. I might make me some egg and Logon Ma ramen here in a second, actually. I also need to thaw some tofu. I have all of my tofu in the freezer right now, and I need to prep. Want me to come over? I'll put the bridge up. Bada 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 bada. You tell me the elder's house is here? Got some fantastic kimchi ramen in the last grocery trip, and it's hands down the best prepackaged cooking bowl ramen I've ever had. Ooh, that's a tall order. I am Big Goron. Pure metal you seek, a potent Goron symbol. To make yourself known to each and every Goron. Actually, this might be my... I'm gonna stay here and make this my next time quest because I have been streaming for just under 6 hours. So I think I'm gonna take a break. I think I'm not break. I think I'm gonna stop for the day. I made some damn good progress today. I feel like I got, let's see, what am I streaming next? What's the play? What's the plan? Let's see. I might try to stream on Tuesday. But if I don't, then I'll definitely stream Thursday. But thanks for hanging. I'm gonna go make that ramen because that sounds delightful. And then go pass the fuck out, honestly. All right. Bye-bye.